Okay. Alright, hello Di. Hair should be in chat too. Can you hear me? Well, I'm running off the capture software at the moment. Because the game capture source that I have here does not capture audio. But I'm also using this because we have a dithering issue with the game capture source as well. In the last 3 streams, I've noticed that every black line in this game will have a white line around it. It's very broken, and it affects the eyes, and it depreciates the quality of the image. So I'm using this. It should probably be a little bit louder than running it through straight game capture source. Now you tell me if this is too loud, because I do have to talk in this voice sometimes. So is the music too loud? Welcome, Phoenix. I can be heard at this low level. I can. Good. Okay, so today we are actually going to be playing one of my favorite episodes in the game, and I will forewarn you, if you've not seen it, which I know Di has not seen it, this is one terrifying case. No, this is not the last one. Traditionally it would have been if they didn't make Rise from the Ashes. This is Turnabout Goodbyes. This would have originally been the last one. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You suffered? Now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Hey Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rising spring water. Okay. I don't know about any waterfalls per se, but Gord Lake is pretty close. Oh. Darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news. A large, unidentified animal was sighted at Gord Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of that hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring! Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Huh? Water pressure's kind of low in the shower. You want water pressure on? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, fake blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time it's murder. Gord Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like this. Nick? Yikes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, what should we do? Well, what do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath the waterfall. Well, I didn't mean to press that. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Thanks. Alright, December 25th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. Though I'm not entirely sure going to jail is qualified as being part of the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people. Ugh! Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he is in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing, he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edworth, we don't have so much free time. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edward, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, right? Yes. Late last night. Lake is a long ways away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I wanted to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I won't let you talk to us. This is what I'm going to do first. Your attorney's badge? Edworth, let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ear lawyer? With only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fate that they lack experience or confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular cannot ask to do this. I did not want to do that either. Oh well. We're going to see double dialects. Alright, so we're going to move. We're going to go to the lake entrance. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Guntroop over there? Hey, pal! There's enough of us here. Anyone find anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiots, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try and saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. Just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy, hairy butt. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edwards hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. Detective Gumshoe? You know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Cord Lake. In that boat were two men. One of them men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's a killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edwards' case? Duh. He's a bit of a celebrity. You defend him, lose, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edwards helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talk about you after the trial. He kept saying right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Who was this witness? Oh, sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyways, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. So we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I forgot. What were you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir? What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. Gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you got the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? All right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, what? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah? They don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now, let's get investigating. Alright. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake! Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know, nope. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess a murder took place on one of the boats. Won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? I never ridden on a boat either, so don't feel left out. Hey, good idea. You bet. Huh? Someone left some poppers here, you know? You pull the string, and it goes, pop! Yeah, I know those ones. You see them all around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on a minute. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Di surely wants them poppers, right? Poppers. Shall we take them? Jacob. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers put in pocket. December 25th, Gourd Lake, Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. They were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's talk to them. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take picture when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick, will you stop? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Hello, the baby. A W game? Are you saying it's a win game? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? You like Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you get your hands off of that! Eek! What is this, Sam Hill? Look what you've done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Huh? Sorry, not, but it don't pay my bills, you know. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking, setting off a party popper at a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me, cause you think I'm some country bumpkin? Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus sake. God! I'd rather sit through a whole Papa's draws than listen to your stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. You hate this girl. I'm impartial to this girl. I see this, you actually see this girl 3 times throughout the entire, well, actually more than that. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any name, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I We do actually. This is my badge. My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? You ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over the film now, cause y'all know that I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool! Why does she sound annoying to you? Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all coming out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here for photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Is that really what you're doing? Oh, yeah. When was the murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late at night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. Well, to say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to cook a meal. Kinda have to remember which I've seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student because of you, right? From the hands of the Harlan. Yeah, one of those actually existed. Wow, neat! Yeah, she's a research student at a university. Country you! Oh, so I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteor. Yep, meteor shower. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you got there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine silicon. Isn't that where they make knives? So, what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Lotta's camera added to the core record. Alright. Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera? It triggers on loud explosive noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to the party popper? Yes, it would. The camera. Didn't it get a picture of the murder? Did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Didn't remember if there was anything harm though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Go check the film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Guess Detective Gumshoe is still in the meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't I get you. Has Mr. Edwards said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edwards is human like you and me. Still, I got the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edwards did it? Oh, the trial starts tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. Hello, small sandwich. Where's big sandwich? And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edwards. He needs help, and you're the one to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How could you trust Mr. Edwards so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We've got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. Working relationship? See, Mr. Edwards always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. We trust our investigation, see? We trust us to get to the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn the trust he places in us. Let's see. Mr. Edwards is a man you can trust. You have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me the photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Sorry, I'm drawing like Blake right now. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, detective. Sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Okay, so I'm going to end up going back here, I suppose. What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Well, what should we do? The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edwards did it. Mr. Edwards won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake. Right. Well, penny for your thoughts? Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edwards tell us anything? And why did you refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. Alright. You know where to go now. December 25th, Grossberg's Law Offices. It's been a while since I was here. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey Nick, look at the wall. The painting is still missing. Ian must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all of White's extortion blackmail rackets. A solid mahogany desk. The wood has been polished to a deep luster. Hey Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? I mean for me. You better start saving your allowance then. Why is the wall there a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh? What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Yeah. Let's not tell Maya that it was blackmail insurance. Expensive looking mahogany shelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well then, let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then, can we take the wooden bear? It's kind of cute. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it is probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. Well, there's the plant's name. Right. He's a really cute plant. Di, do you consider plants cute? I would like to thank whoever subscribed to the channel. I really appreciate it. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. We should put things on our client's table too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. I do like that too. Well, he's not in his office yet. I'm going to pull up the guide. So we are in episode 4. Investigation. I guess we can go back. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got a bingo. Do you find plants cute? Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with the pistol. It looks like that, yeah. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? For mine. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Guy, I'm gonna let you pick. No. I reckon no. What's that? Now, don't you think y'all can pull one over me just because you speak the lingo? I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you'd best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Oh, wait, Lotta! What? Can't y'all say I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get to your shivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Oh, there's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Oh, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Like photo added to the court record. Di, are you prepared to go back to the public beach? Are you prepared? Well, even if you're not prepared, we're going to have to go to the beach anyways. So, put on your fairy cap and your harness because this is going to be one of those visits. December 25th, Cord Lake, public beach. Looks like the police have given up their given up their interviewing. Hey! Ah! And Nick! I think Santa's mad at you! Long time no see, Nick! Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates. No, my girl, Kianci, deserves the best. Kianci? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianci's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was, oh, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your, not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner. My FA. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my oldest sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianci, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof! I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianci's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii at a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyways, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edward. Miles Edward. Nick? Why would Larry know Edward? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourdy shaped. Well, originally they weren't gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiansu's idea. Yeah, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. It's Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Why does it smell like smoke? I do. Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a sucker. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow! Wait. You said defense lawyer. Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense attorney. Defense lawyer. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out, this is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Yes, Larry Butts. This game would not go as far as it did without him. Wow, it's really real? Nick, a monster, a real monster. This will come back later. Yeah. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. The godsend Larry. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Drop, Larry. For the article added to the court record. Alrighty then. Okay, guess we're going back to Goodieberg's office. Sorry about that. Excuse me. December 25th, Grossberg Law Office. Ah, that old familiar clear of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something. Are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you are Mia's something too, are you not? Your little sister, yes. You've grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh month, see? That would happen to be the title of this music. Believe it or not. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Oh, he's not exactly dumb. This man is in his 60s. So, selective memory is very common for him. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? Just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edwards shot someone with a pistol. Edwards? What? Who did he shot? Shoot! Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hasn't heard it. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Ah, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Alright, we're going to present autopsy report. Strange. Feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Mr. Edwards shot? Who is this Hammond guy anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6. Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used the spirit medium. Wait! You don't mean... Was the medium my mother? Yes, my dear. Spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident. Yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her power to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Roseberry? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. Dale 6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. Oh, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Missy Faye's photo added to the court record. December 25th, this detention center. Visitors room. Oh, thank you again for the sub. His character development gets better after this game. But I won't spoil because I do have somebody in this chat that has not seen the series at all. And she's practically just playing this game with me. Okay. What's this? I was hoping you had gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove my tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gore Lake? I have no intentions of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Okay. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm surprised, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. The Edgeworth there, yes. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot, killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. The spirit medium. That was my mom? What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought the terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The L6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, December 28th. December 28th? Statute of limitation on this case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick? What does that mean? When a case's statute of limitation runs out, legally the case can never happen. Which, Japan has lifted that law now. There is no statute of limitation on any murder cases now. Just to keep that in mind, that this game is now officially outdated. Three days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to... if he's still alive, he should be around 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he's going to hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. would have thought there'd be a photo. Edward, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind of you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. Take care, small sandwich. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? Pays me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Well, Dia, you're given two choices for this one. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? What? I don't remember doing anything to you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? A letter of request. Please give it to Detective Duncan. Edward's request put in pocket. Oh, I guess we should. Oh, what's that? Earthquake! Nick, it's a big one! What? It's coming down. Phew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edward? There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but crawling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edwards doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edwards a letter of request to Detective Dumpster. Okay. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Eek! Oh, what's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she's come to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edwards the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Are you trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edwards. Oh, right. He did seem to overact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. it was a pretty big quake. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is that Mr. Edwards and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edwards. To be continued. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. All right, Di, I'm going to ask you this question. Are you ready for this trial? Okay. This trial is going to play out very differently. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? God. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edward. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Despite a claim coming from someone who forged evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me. Multiply by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edwards? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost more in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. You sure you're ready for this, Di? Okay. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Yes. Speaking of Mia, Maya. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried. But I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think I would stand here? Were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call his first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the defective... Oh, shoot. He must be defective when that came out. I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Defective Dick Gumshoe. Yo. Okay, Gumshoe first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at this map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12 o'clock a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. And the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overheard map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Oh, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these procedures. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not! The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. He headed to the scene of the crime as fast as he could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. The arrest of Edgeworth. Alright, Di. I am going to warn you in advance. Manfred von Karma treats his cross-examinations very differently. You will not be able to press every single statement. So be aware. It might. It might. But you're going to have to look at each statement very closely, and you're going to have to say to yourself, says, I don't know everything about this statement. I want more on this statement. Let's press this statement. Or if it's clear out a contradiction, throw out evidence to support it. I will slowly walk you through it if you're confused, okay? You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? The woman and the man who called in to report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? A lot of hearts. What happened next, detective? Why did you put down there? Your statement, your comment says, this testimony is a warm-up, so worry if you don't get it. What was Mr. Edwards like when you saw him then? Oh, when I saw him, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murder at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of injections. Okay, this is one of them you're going to probably want to press. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet found in the court record. This is another one we're going to have to press. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. A murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, so sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. You'll probably want to press this one too. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Is it will last as Edgeworth? There were fingerprints on the pistol found on the boat. They were clearly prints of Mr. Edward's right hand. What? Order. Order. So Mr. Edward's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, sir, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Pistol added to the court record. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does it mean? Ballistic markings. Shocking. So imagine someone here does not know something about basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Just very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I couldn't declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running the court anyway? December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. All right. Before I go any further, Di, opinions, thoughts? He is not a prosecuting attorney that you want to mess with. Remember when I said at the beginning of this case, and before we even started this, this is one terrifying case. You can already see why. To top it off, you remember that music? Telling the Truth 2001? It plays as my alert when somebody subscribes to the channel. That music plays consistently throughout this entire case. It's one of my favorite episodes in this game. I do like Telling the Truth 2001, but listening to it comes at a price. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in that photo. Was that you in that boat? Yes, it was me. What? You must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I thought you heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Oh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Dick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? We're gonna have to say no. We're not gonna pick choice 2. There's a reason why I'm gonna choose this answer for ya. You've already got enough pressure on you in the courtroom already. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. And if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa! Right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Loudheart take the stand? Loudheart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. Witness account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't gnarly a thing out on the lake but that boat. Enough! Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes. It was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet! A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the fact in her testimony? You think so, huh? I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right. Let's take him on. Yeah. Got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Alright. So, there are quite a few statements that we are going to have to press. So, like I said, I am going to press you. I'm going to walk you through this testimony. Regardless of how much is in the testimony, we're going to have to press. I skipped the first one because we can't press that one, regardless. You want to skip the second one? Okay. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard the noise. So yes, she said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Before we press this statement, I'm going to go back to the second statement for you. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Alright, now we can go to statement 4. Oh, let's go back to statement 3 for a second. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. You said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisure chat with the witness. I just had to make sure I did the third one the second time. But let's do statement 4. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the photo. Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Okay, my audio cut out for a brief second. Alright. That was unexpected. Let's ignore that it cut out. Yeah, the capture thingy was being funny. So I'm not surprised that everything acted funny. All right, well, we're gonna press this one. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. I wonder, would the camera take another photo after the second shot? Well, she said she did get 2 photos, but we only have one in evidence at the moment. So do keep that in mind, that we do have 2 photos. We just don't have the second one in evidence. Blind Karma, I think I hate you. You're trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? So we're going to have to press this one as well. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you? Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. Well, my audio's a little bit delayed, but we're gonna have to suffer. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth nothing. Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Nick! But his testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edwards, please take the stand. Oh, who was that? It was me! Maya? Is something wrong? You need to use the facilities? No, I don't. Lada, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that matters is the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I know it gives you two choices, but there's only one you can choose. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wall claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Laura Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. The last statement. So this last statement, you do not have to press it at all. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. You only have this statement. You can't go next. Okay, we'll open up the court record for you. Alright, well, we can ignore the attorney's badge because that's not going to help us. We have Lada's camera. We have Robert's autopsy report. We have the lake photo, which you see it quite a bit. That's all you see. We have Missy Faye's photo, which is no help. This is no help. This is no help. This is no help. And this is no help. Well, let's look at this photograph. Do you see Miles Edgeworth in that photograph? But she says plain as day. You look at that photo, that is the image that you would see with your naked eye. And that's what the camera picked. She says she saw him clear as day. And if that photo is a representation of what you see with your naked eye, was there a way that she could see him clear as day? Well, yeah, you basically see that basically with your naked eye. You can't make out what's that in the water. But this is referring to her testimony.
Objection!
Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photograph I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. And please testify to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in a Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard the noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. There's a biggie problem. You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Alright, we will try it. Shall we? I'm going to just say don't try to press every statement as you can. There is one statement that you probably should press. But you should already see what that statement is. There was a heavy fog. How could binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. You did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. You sound pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't have many upon karmic law objections to get. I'm going to find a hole in his testimony if it's the last thing I do. So I'm on statement 3 for you, because you've only got 4 statements on this. Yep, press this one. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The cameras are irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? This is make it or break it time. I have noticed that we have a very bad lag in the restream chat. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Sir, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of meteor towers. You don't have any evidence to present on this statement. I will already tell you that right from the start. you've already pressed that statement, so you don't want to press that one. Did you want to go? We'll press this one. Miss Hart? Or maybe choose that lake to photograph meteor. You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Air. Hot. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. Grr. No unnecessary comment, please. We're going to go back to this statement here, because now it says we can present evidence on this statement. So, this one's going to allow you to present you have a choice of 2 evidence that you can present for this. They're very related. So, think about that statement. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. There are 2 evidence that relates to that. You have a choice to pick one of those 2. And I can almost guarantee you're going to probably pick the one that most people pick often. Well, let's go through. Let's take a look at Lotta's camera first. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. She was supposed to be taking pictures of meteor showers. Where would that this is I'm going to ask you. Where should that camera be pointing at? She was supposed to be taking pictures of meteor showers. You're absolutely right. So and this could also be a piece of evidence that you could actually use too, because this corresponds to the camera, why that picture exists in the first place. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointing directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to see photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The victim was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Hold on, what exactly was she photographing? You can already think of what she was looking for. And we do have evidence for it. Your Honor, take a look at this. Well, we can't use the lake photo because that isn't exactly what she was looking for. You mean this one?
Take that!
Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A news article? Gordy? Oh, the sighting of Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. And yes, we do have proof. And this makes it very easy too. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? If you think about it, it's very common sense of what evidence to present. Matter of fact, they give you two choices. And you've already presented both of them already. Actually, not too long ago, actually. You want to go with camera? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera is set to take photos in the response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken with a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. Let's see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That doesn't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Well, you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove nothing more than this witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she is scrutinly said to what? So what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could have it been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, let me cross-examine the witness. Objection! The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Objection! I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may cross-examine the witness. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. That would be the first. We glitched a little bit. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. I like how the 4K capture utility only goes up to 2 hours. And for whatever reason, it'll say, it did say 17.7 gigabytes free. But now it says 17.6 gigabytes. And I'm not recording this off the 4K utility. So it's not being saved at all. There is one statement in her entire testimony that is completely contradictory. So, this entire testimony itself, you do not have to press at all. If you want me to show you the statement, I'll show it for you. You just have to tell me. That's your last statement. You can press if you want. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang. She thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she wastes any time looking at a boat. There's your clue. What? What did I say now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Hobbs. I'm getting there. And we will go back to that statement again. You're gonna go back more? Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper around than I would have expected. Yes? We've already pressed this one. Oh, come on, capture software. Stop glitching. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even have him up on the TV. Not sure that appearing on the local news rumors of the month segments qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Well, there's another clue to help you figure out no. This is actually the statement you want to present. And it's actually not that difficult to actually figure out which one to present. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that you all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there. No. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. Hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. So we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Objection! Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took that photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is, who is shooting. That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? Got a hunch. I bet the enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for edge work, or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photo, didn't you? Did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection!
Because it doesn't exist. What y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still can't see who is firing this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Like photo added to the court record. Well, whatever that glitch did, it actually synced it back up. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And now we're glitching again. I will wait until that glitching stops. All right. Give me 1 second. We will close this down for a second. After restarting the app. No, I didn't. 4K utilities already running. Quit the application, but the application's already quit. Where's it running? I don't see it running. Thank you. Okay, I just had to reset the capture software. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested that she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Laura Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when the trial began. Decisive evidence and a decisive witness. Wasn't very decisive. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait. It's not supposed to go like that. There has to be a clue in that photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? No, you don't have any other evidence. Your Honor, there is something there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Why was that so hard to say? Well, what might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Do you see it? It can't talk? Kinda. I stumbled on a word that I should have been able to easily pronounce. Do you see the contradiction? No, the faces aren't contradictions. You still can't see the faces. I'll give you a hint. We have a gun in evidence. We have a gun in evidence that contains fingerprints from Miles Edgeworth's right hand. What do we see in this photograph? That is your clue. Here, Your Honor. Shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter's string? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. And that hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. The man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. And I already told you this. You'll also find out that there's another piece of information that has not been brought up in the courtroom at all. The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, the gun was fired 3 times, but everybody's only heard twice. So, you'll find out why there's 3 bullets missing from the chamber later. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth did not do it, then who shot the victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on that lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order. So, you were saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I am so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order, order. Mr. Von Comer, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I have already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Once that report updated in the court record. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. First of all, before he does that, we just got an update on the autopsy report. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Shot far, approximately 1 meter away. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be with the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceeding for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to do further investigation in this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have not yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? He didn't commit suicide, but the shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I did not kill him. Just kidding around. Look. I'm going to go and check on mine. Oh. Right? What? Tell her something for me. But tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Did it tell you to just state how you really feel? Thanks, Edgeworth. I reconditioned the transcript of Lada's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lada's deposition added to the court record. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a little bit of break before I start that one because Manfred von Karma's voice is definitely going to kill my voice. So, Di, thoughts? He does give somewhat Sephiroth vibes. I envisioned him as the devil. And you think of the judge as God, and Von Karma is the devil. That was a bit confusing. It is terrifying to be in the same courtroom as this man. And you're in his presence. He hasn't lost a single case in 40 years. Can you see how terrifying he is? When it comes to Manfred von Karma, everything was forced. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to BRB for a little bit. And I will probably refresh the capture software when I come back. Because I noticed that just by keeping it here, even though I'm not recording, it gives me an estimated number of gigabytes that is left if I do decide to record this. But yet it seems to affect it. We're gonna be doing the investigation tonight, the next investigation, and then we're gonna do trial, investigation, and trial next week, which will end episode 4, and then we're going to massively figure out what we're gonna do with Rise from the Ashes. So I will BRB, and I will be right back. Speaking of telling the truth, here it is. Alright, that's not telling the truth. That is Pizza Corner. Okay, we are back. Give me a second here. I'm going to prepare myself for this. All right. So we're going to try something a little bit different in this investigation. December 26th, a detention center visitor's room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I just saw a bunch of squares on screen. Did everyone else see squares? I did. I seen a bunch of squares that pixelated all around Maya when that sound effect flashed. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture bail, giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't even get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. Should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Okay, well, we're gonna show this story. Isn't it the enlarged photo Lada was talking about? Hello, Ancient One! We are on the episode. We're all doing good. We are on the episode. Di got a taste of what Manfred von Karma is like. And she's already telling me that Manfred von Karma is leaving a bad taste in her mouth. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? Describe how bad that taste is, Di. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Alright, well, we're done talking with her. So we're going to go to Gourd Lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Chianti. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Well, that wasn't supposed to do that. Gumshoe's head was starting to move closer before his body started moving closer. So it was he was moving in a zigzag pattern, which looks weird. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today is, yes? What about the trial? Oh, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. So you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? When the day comes where Phoenix Wright is trained under the tutorage of Ryu from Street Fighters, will be the day where Phoenix Wright starts throwing Hadoukens, he refers as objections. Okay. It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Von Karma's voice is definitely going to kill my voice. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime that the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor. Him being afraid of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The L6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya. Huh? She's not on a bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lips tremble. Really? What was Ace Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of here as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Can I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. He's got to pay you anyways for your service. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. You just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. So if there are any clues out there, the park is as good as bad as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? No, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm, and I keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about this case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Maya. I think you and Maya has very similar personalities. Would you agree? December 26th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up a case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you would say. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I've just went up there and started babbling in any old thing that came to mind, Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to you, y'all. Make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half to say I get a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know about that. We find the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock it to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? Look, Glen Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Oh, well, what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal or no deal? That sounds like a game show. I'm pretty sure Howie Mandel hosted it. Deal or no deal? And I'm pretty sure Howie Mandel hosted it. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen, good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Wow. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy! I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Oh, sure. December 26th, Cord Lake, Public Beach. Now, before I press a button, Di, what do you see? This beach area is different than the last time we were here. Do you see a difference? Hello, ancient one over there on Kick. What is it? They obviously hard to see thing in front of you. I see flags. I see Will Powers. I mean the Steel Samurai. Sorry, that was a joke from the last episode. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was like, if you like, put this here. It would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me, along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are for here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edward's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened, doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month. Yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I was using to put air into the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Ow. And here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. Oh, guess what? We're going to leave. December 26th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edwards' case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We had another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edwards' motive. His motive? Say, Mr. Edwards' father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the loans, the suspect declared innocent, was the victim in the case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edwards shot him. Edwards never talks about it. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edwards. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? Monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for him. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh? Detective Gumshoe is carrying me, Neg. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lana. Neg, try telling him sooner next time. This game does a lot of breaking the fourth wall. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile. Missile. Here, boy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next secret weapon, number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? You never know. You never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. This is the line that Di probably would have said herself instead of thinking it to herself. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Okay, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Alright, we're gonna let you decide, Di. I'll let you pick one. And, then I will pick the other one. If we have to go back and trade it. Okay? That's the deal. I'll let you pick one. You want to try the fishing pole? Can we borrow the flimsy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. December 26th, rental shop. Boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. There are some boats floating on the dock. Murder took place on a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Okay, I don't think I remember that. Okay. Let's go. December 26th, Ford Lake Woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. Serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh. Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'll have paint. No! Why? Nick! How could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in an empty can or boots, okay? Here we go. Eck! My leg! Hey! What are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. I won't be able to do that one yet. Alright, we use the fishing pole. You know, for laughs, what the heck is that sound? I hear a ringing sound. What is that sound? Sea cleaner, malware bite, that pen thingy, your controller thingy setup, and then NVIDIA. Get rid of that message. Die. You can delete it from YouTube. That's a message that's from Kick. That's a message from the bot. And they build another account. Well, you could probably delete it from the chat too. Oh. All right, you can't delete it. You're not a managing moderator. That's why. Hold on. Alright, Detective Carson, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Well, we're gonna do this for laughs. Can we borrow missile? Sure thing, pal. But be good to him. So cute! Oh boy. K9 unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Alright, you ready for this one, Di? This one is definitely for laughs. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detective. Hey, a little doggy. Good boy, good boy. Oh, what's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile! Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. Alright, we're done using the dog. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. They're probably bots. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. No, this is not where I want to be. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Oh, okay. Oh, hopefully they're people, not bots. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. So check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank? Oh, the valve looks busted. Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Ow. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Di, do you recognize those? You should recognize those. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Di, I'm going to let you pick one of these. Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eyes twitch when I showed him this tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Let's try this again. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I want to ask you something about this tank. Since we already tried the first one, let's try this one. Say, is this air tank yours? Well, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai here. So it must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look. What would I need an air tank anyways? What do you think he would need the air tank for? And when you're thinking about Larry Butts, yes, you want to think about stuff that aren't obvious. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right.
Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the crib. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I expected. Let's ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Did you think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Tell us! Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Steel Samurai up with it. And then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Alright, now we can talk to him. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up, flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out. So I went out every day in a boat looking for it. I mean, Chauncey gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you yet. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home for a minute. You didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. Not at all. We solved one mystery at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go solve it. What did we find, Di? You probably know this already. Well, Mr. Wire, I've got the information you need. Y'all got that scoop on Gordy for me yet? What do you think, Di? I'm gonna tell you something. What we just found out happens to be Gordy. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You got a photo? Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Squeeze me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank and the valve blew. The tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lana. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your information, your info like I promised. Poor Lana. So, tell us the information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I've heard the cops around here saying something about the witness. Said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up past here. Boat rental? There's someone there? It looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. So I should go check it out. Thanks, Lada. We will. Let's get cracking next. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, do we have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lada. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. And Di has now just figured out what that means. Don't you? Someone should whip that butts into shape. December 26th boat rental shop. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out. December 26th, caretaker shack. Meg! That you? Yeah. Hey, is that Keith with you? What have you two been? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running like an old man like me?
Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk! Nick, what was that? Parrot, the one on the perch.
Keys!
Yes?
I leave the wet noodles in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodles? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
It's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello. Squawk! Yup. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. First of all, I want to do a little funny. the settings got screwed up. Now it says Andy's microphone. Now I'm picking up sound. Alright. We should be getting sound now. For some reason it didn't transfer over like it should have. Now I go back and ask that question. What do you think of Manfred von Karma? Other than the fact that he's going to kill my voice next week. I just think it lagged for some reason when I changed scenes. You think Manfred von Karma is fine? Trying to look to see who I'm going to raid. Alright, Di. Pretty villainous vibe, yes. Di, you can drop in the raid hashtag, even though it's on screen here. We're gonna raid somebody different. Dan is a plan. That'll be it for me this week. See you next week. Tomorrow's gonna be RPG Maker.